Couple of things, parking. I mentioned it in the Facebook post, but it is paid parking today. You do have to abide by the signs. So, however long on the signs, you do need to pay for that time, and then move your car afterwards. All matches on both the winner side and the loser side race to 11. Jack over here is our tournament director. Any inquiries, please see him. Training will be floating around at some point when he gets here as well. But, you know, myself, Training and Joel are playing, so just try and take notice of that. The main thing is everyone, you're umpiring yourselves, please play within the spirit of the game. And, yeah, good luck to everyone, and you can get started. Cheers.
Casey, you've got to do full stack because Brent's when you get a chance, go see that number again. What table are we on, Rob? You did so good.
Yeah.
Alrighty, good morning guys, if it's still morning. Sorry, I had a bit of a sleep in there, but Santiago here, ready to provide you some highly accurate insight on today's games. Got Brent and Alex, and Bowen and Rusty. Rob seems to be in form this morning. And Alex has made a comeback, has he? I think Alex was down to start the morning. Yeah. I did check the scores before I got here. And if Rob keeps playing like this, he might be on the waters all weekend. That'll do. Cut this middle or send it into the top left. And that's it. And now Rob is on the hill. Bit of pressure on Rusty here. I see a nice shot from Brent. Can probably play this right off. Oh. Looks like he rushed that a little bit. And I think Alex might be able to clean these up. And
yo,
got Dave here joining us now.
How are you, good sir?
Very good, very good. Good to have you here.
Thanks. Rob Bowen's last out was pretty good. See, player. Good yourself.
Yeah, he does some good things on occasion that And Alex now, capitalising on Brent's mistake, goes up 9-6.
God, these first round matches are scary.
Yeah. A lot of work
Yeah.
to be done for him to make it through this this comp.
Right, Rusty's pretty hard done by drawing Rob first round. Because Rob's won tournaments.
Yeah,
not races to 11 or anything, but on a Friday, you're not thinking about playing your best.
no, and I don't know what kind of preparation Rusty's done leading up to this, but we just had the...
Probably none.
I didn't want to say it, but we've just had the state trials last weekend passed for Vic, and so Rob just spent, last weekend playing probably close enough to 100 frames a pool. I think it was something like 84 frames a pool.
Okay.
So he'd definitely be more informed than anybody who hasn't seen the table in a while.
Well, the Victorians are going to be quite match hardened leading into this.
Yeah. I think the real question on everybody's mind. So, Gus finished top of the team, right? He had the strongest performance, and he slept at the venue the night before, and was so incredibly hungover, and he just managed to obliterate everyone. So I think the real question is, do you just start getting hammered?
Does he just start drinking everything? Oh, it's a good tactic.
Well, if it works.
He's got 3 days to try it.
Yeah.
I think he might as well.
I think his first game is against Mike Ballum.
Okay.
Looks like he'll be sober for that one. I'm looking at him. His balance seems to be on point.
And even that's a tough match in the morning because Mike plays a very, very solid game, like in terms of tactics.
Yep.
Gus will probably just want to pot out, but Mike won't let him.
So you think Mike will be in the fashion of slowing him down?
I think it'll be a 3-hour match, if not longer.
Right.
It'll be a tough match because Mike will really want to do well. It tends to slow down a lot, especially first round or two of a tournament.
Yep. And so you look at these yellows here on the right-hand side table, and you think Alex is probably in good shape to get these. And his yellows at the bottom link nicely to the black. It's just the one that's above the red there that might pose a problem.
Yeah, he needs to.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Brent will get a chance here.
I haven't seen Brent for years, if not more than 10. He used to play a lot of nine ball.
Right, so moving in between. Yeah, he's just on charge.
Yep. And Brent's really solid. He's been one of New Zealand's best nine ball players for 20 odd years. So
Right.
he knows how to win matches, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
That's a brilliant shot.
that's a good shot.
You might have to play this off the yellow. So Rob must have lost that, so 10-6, I think.
Yep.
What alcoholic beverage do you most associate with pool comps? I see a lot of the CC and dryer.
Look, I'd say it has to be beer. At least coming from Albury, from like having played in Albury this year. And I've heard tales of, I don't remember where it was, but I was told a story of a pool comp where on the first day the venue actually ran out of beer.
Yeah, that might have been recent.
Maybe even like Mildura or Wonthaggi or something like that.
Yeah, Mildura maybe. Yeah, there was, I reckon the side fridges in the stadium ran out of it was either beer or something like Canadian clubs.
Yeah. And we've got my normal commentating partner, Jamie Stevens, just walked in. I asked him before the event if he was going to hop on commentary with me, and he said not until he gets knocked out of the competition. So Jamie will be on tomorrow.
Well, actually, Depends on whether or not his... So he's paired up with Jake, who's got a bye. So I reckon Jamie's automatically through to Saturday.
Yeah.
So even if he loses, he gets the bye in the first round, and then I think things wrap up after that.
Look, obviously we are wishing Jamie all the best.
It's Justin 8-2. I'm waiting for that match to finish, so biding my time.
And Ash Singh has brought himself back into the game against Patrick Hood. I saw he was down a little bit there. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, he's done well. It's a great shot.
Great shot by Rob.
He has to be slightly careful.
And Jamo is up 8-4 against Mark.
Yeah, it's a hot draw.
Anglesey up 9-3 against Josh. And Ben Judge up 7-2 against Daniel Jenkins.
It's a tip.
And has Rob overshot that? It looks like he has. And he's managed to snooker himself off all 3 of his balls, which is devastating. So he'll be pretty upset about that one there. You'd assume he was out. And the last thing he can afford to do here is give Rusty ball in hand. And Brent's played that shot well. Oh, and Rob's just got himself out of trouble there.
Truth.
Managed to snooker himself off all 3 of his balls, and he's just come off the rail and potted that one straight to the middle. Although these don't link too nicely now. Do you do you play the bottom yellow into the middle and try and just top through and come off 2 rails and land up on that higher yellow, or?
Yeah. Can't play the other way.
Yeah.
This looks thick.
Oh, and I thought that might happen. That's pretty frustrating.
Yeah, when Rob had 4 balls left, I think he should have played the plant in the middle.
Right.
And then he would have then played the ball that he in bulk.
So Rusty's got some work to do here. Does he have much of a safety game, or do you think he just goes and tries to clean these all up in one go?
I mean, he doesn't really have much. I can't see a double, so.
No, I'd be looking to clip off this middle red and tuck yourself up under the red, just underneath it. But maybe that's my amateur mindset. So he hasn't really left Bowen much here. I don't think that yellow goes to the top left corner. Although if it does, that's a huge mistake.
Rusty's probably lucky that the red didn't go in.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't leave himself anything up the table, and that's a tricky transitional shot. Oh, and Brent. Rob's just barely missed the black, giving Alex a chance to come back to the table.
Shot.
Yeah.
That's decent.
Yeah, I'd take that. I wouldn't be too upset about that.
I think when Rob plays this yellow, I think I'd be inclined to come off the back rail.
Yeah.
And make it bounce. Just a more confident way of finishing the match instead of dollying it in.
Yeah. and then you risk leaving yourself on the rail, or this is just nice and easy for him.
All right, Rusty is taking the scenic route to defending his title.
Yeah, maybe hoping that the losers bracket is just cakewalk.
Filled with noobs
Yeah.
and numpties.
Although I doubt it.
No, it's not. A lot of the seeds are in the same boat.
Yes.
Actually, there's some
Because
brutal matches.
looks like Mark Owens might be heading down into the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's a rough one with Jamo.
Yep. And so Alex with a chance here to take the hill, and he's missed the red. So Brent able to get an 8th frame here, make it just a 1 match difference. Justin's
just
dismantling Josh at the moment. And
Justin will be in cruise mode now. He won't be trying to waste energy.
Yeah, but that's another player there, Josh, who will, just another one of those players you don't want to have to see in the losers bracket.
Or the first round.
Or the
Hey,
first, yeah.
Josh could easily go 5-0 up on Justin, especially at the start of the comp.
Yeah.
I saw Gus earlier.
Yeah. Brent's dry broken there, so Alex will get the first visit to the table.
Barry ran out of Jaeger one year. Yeah, Jaeger bombs us up there.
That would probably just be Temujin on his own.
Some of the guys from Adelaide like their Jaegers.
So it looks like Hoodie must have gotten Ash.
Oh, is that match over?
Well, Patrick's in front of us. So unless he's taken some social break.
Yeah, 11-8. Must be.
And Sean Dempsey made quick work of Dale Kennedy, 11-4. Sean Walpole up 9-4 to Archie Arkdor. Hardcore. Jamo's up 8-5 to Marco. Jack Green, or Greeny, up 7-5 to Ricky Emery. So Alex is on the yellows here. Looks like that yellow in the middle might be able to be played off the red.
Alex is on yellows, is he?
Yeah.
He's got to take the one. If you imagine those 4 yellows in a square, you take the bottom right one.
Yep. Yep.
I think this one's insurance. You know, he might have nudged that yellow onto the middle now.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, he has to pop this ball he's lining up and get back on it.
So he's opted to play it to the top left.
James
that's
Stevens, Stacey Matthews,
That's sensible.
Mark Robertson, Mike Cacciola, Missionary, Peter Pugliese, Ricky,
And he's played that well.
Ron Kelly. And that's all.
And so you'd assume here that Alex takes a 10-8 lead.
It's nice.
And it'll be Alex's break, I believe.
My opponent's staring me down. This is my practice.
Implementing the intimidation strategy early on.
This is my practice. Figure out how on earth to pot out. Come on, go! There we go. What? There he is. Yeah, he's got a can. Hard rated.
Cacciola.
Look at him. He's got the Thunderbird pose happening.
Yeah. Alrighty. So Alex has potted a yellow off the break here. And I think you got to take reds.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you got to get that black out somehow. And I mean, the reds do all have a home. He's got to map them well. And I think he plays this bottom right. Then he just needs to leave himself an angle, because I don't think he can sneak behind that yellow. Or at least if he can, it's a tough shot. So I think he'd rather just screw straight back.
I like trying to sneak past the yellow. Like if you get thick enough like this, you basically just like try to smash screw through that gap and just get the white into the top half of the table.
Yeah, anywhere down there, he should be able to pot a ball.
Yeah, because you can pot that red in the middle near the black and get the black out.
Yeah, and you know what I've just realised? I've pointed out what the right shot probably was. Said that I wouldn't take it because it's hard, but in saying that, everybody here's much better than me, so it makes sense that they would take it.
I mean, it's... I think Jamie touched on this. It's like having educated guesses about where you're likely going to land. So, like, you can either try to play a cute shot and dodge all the yellows, but it is a tough shot. Whereas you can, like, if you're smashing the white in a certain direction, it's likely to end up in that direction.
Yes, yeah. And so he's playing for the double here, it seems. This would be a pretty strong way to finish the day. Not finish the day, but finish his first match. He's just missed it.
Brent could snooker.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Although he's got it.
Could come up with a side rail with bottom. Squeeze it. Off the right side rail. Nice. Just making sure they hit.
Yeah. Oh, and he's missed.
Oh, this is going to be a fluke of the day.
Oh, that's
hot. Another snooker coming up.
Yeah.
This one's a bit more... You need to take care with this one.
Yeah, well, because you don't want to leave
you don't want to do
Alex
that.
somewhere where he can actually pop this ball to the middle.
Yeah,
like come
that.
up and kick under it. So I think with a touch of right-hand side, he may actually be able to do that. It just depends on how much these yellows at the bottom come into play. Or he can just see it. Surely not. Wrong ball. That was nearly really hot. Oops. And so you think Brent can just clean these up now.
Yeah. Looks like he's on the wrong side of everything. Should be alright though.
Yeah, you can actually tell that one back to the bottom left. Should be able to. I think you just go then stop again. Oh, never mind. So he'll use the middle ball to come up the table.
Yeah, he's quickly becoming unstuck.
Yeah. Well, he's played that well. But again, the cue ball's not where he wants it to be.
Face cut double.
Dan's
Damn.
called a huge shot there. We're not all as good as you, Dan.
Now this, I'm interested to see how much the white slides on this shot. Could go towards the corner pocket.
Oh, he gave it a chance, but he's spotted that well.
He'd be relieved with that.
Yeah.
It feels like Brent was just potting balls. Like, didn't really have a plan to know which ball he wanted to get onto the black. So he probably dodged the bullet.
A couple of shots there, he was just really not in a good position for anything. So it's almost like he was just playing for a general area, saying, "Oh well, I've got balls around."
Yeah. Yeah, training's here.
See Tranny there in the corner, potting some balls.
As soon as Justin looks like he's about to win the match, I might jump off.
Yeah.
I'm on that table. Mr. Lansbury.
And so I think if you're Alex here, you'd be a little bit frustrated because this is the second time now he's let Brent off the hook. He missed that fairly easy red to the middle 2 frames ago, and then he missed the double on the black before. So if you're Alex, you really this is a big frame.
Yeah, I reckon he can pot the ball in the middle and run the white right down.
Yeah, I think he needed to hit that. He needed to hit that harder and with a little bit more screw, so that he could then maybe pot this ball above the black into the bottom left corner.
I reckon
now he's on nothing, it seems.
Well, he might be able to do something like snick the yellow behind the black and just put the white in a bad spot. Yep.
I actually think almost if you were to come up and down the table and just nick this yellow, you've got a pretty good chance of landing staying forward with a shot to nothing.
Okay.
You just don't want to leave Brent on that bottom red to the top right corner.
Yeah,
It'd be hard to avoid.
Yeah, you probably don't want to develop the ball near the black. Shot.
Yeah,
That's decent.
Good containing shot there. He hasn't killed any of his balls.
Brent just sneaks off one of his balls and gets a white and bulk. He might have left him on the yellow, which it's given Alex a chance here because the ball near the black goes in the top right. Alright, I'm gonna jump off, man.
Alrighty, well thank you. Dave.
Fun commentary.
Will do. Best of luck.
Thanks, bud. Take care.
So Alex mustn't have been on that there. He's opted to play off the cushion and just sort of leave the white ball down this end of the table. I don't know how safe that is. Brent should be able to do something with these here. Nice shot to the middle. He's got his ball to the top left corner now. Not sure what he plays for next though. It looks like he's fairly straight. He's above it, so he might have to top through here. And he might be able to play the ball to the middle. and then roll the ball down the line on the right-hand side of the table. Oh, never mind, he was a lot straighter than I thought, and he's just screwed straight back and played that brilliantly. Brought his ball out, put it over the pocket. So he's spotted this, giving a little nudge to his other red in the middle of the table. The question is whether the red next to the black goes. It doesn't look like it does actually. It looks like that yellow is covering. So Brent will have to promote that ball. So it looks like he's tried to hit it there and he missed it. And now he may be in trouble. I think the only shot here really is you can, I say only shot, there might be two. You can either try and cut this up into the top left and stunt off the cushion back into the pad. Or otherwise, if the angle isn't too harsh, maybe you can cut it up into the top right and actually screw back into this pad. All he needs to do is nudge the yellow. The red passes the black, but with the yellow there, he actually can't get on it. And so he's opted to just play it to the top corner, so that must be on. Maybe maybe Dan can give us a perspective on that. So there you go. It looks like it does pass the yellow. Although, yeah, he's opting to play safe. And that's not a bad shot there. That works. Although, does Alex have a safety he can play, or does he just need to attack these balls? There may be a chance for him to come off the cushion and pot the lowest yellow there. So that's a huge missed safety there by Alex. And now Brent and Alex are hill. Justin's made it to the hill against Josh. And Alex is putting the pressure on Mitch. Dan, can we get the rolling scores up on this screen? Brent with a chance here. Although those 2 yellows tucked up next to the red are ugly. I don't know if just going a pot out here is the right choice. I think he's a bit fine on this yellow here to clip into that pack. And so, yep, he opted to play safe, which is not a bad decision from where he is. Alex doesn't seem to have a shot other than that red into the middle, which does look like it passes, but I don't know if there's much merit to just potting balls right now unless he can figure out a way to deal with the pack. So he's opted to kill one of Brent's yellows, push that out into the rail, send another one of his balls into the middle of the table. He's sent to Brent. Alright, now you deal with it. Oh, sorry. So Brent's played a nice double there and actually landed pretty good. I think he can just punch this into the bottom left and screw back into the pack, or maybe come off the cushion and back up into it. But if he can pot and open these 2 balls up here, we put a lot of pressure on Alex. And Alex, who's just lost, I think, 3 or so on the trot, might be starting to feel it a little bit. Oh. It's not a bad result. That red closest to the black now needs to be landed on well. But in saying that, the reds all do go. So if Alex can just lock in here and pot his balls, he should be alright. We've got Vic versus WA on the left-hand side of your screen. Steve Tran and Ron Kelly. So Alex has played a great shot there. He's just got an awkward shot here. It doesn't look like this red will go under the yellow, so he might have to play this actually into the middle. Oh, maybe it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if you take it now, or do you play the ball to the middle and then just try and work your way back for it? Yeah. He's potted both. Although, you know what? I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. He's going to take another nice shot here, but if he can pot this bottom red into the middle... Yeah, he is going to lose the white. So it looks like he's opting for the double. Oh, and he's just nailed it, but where's the white going? Yeah, he might be on the high red and be able to pop it up into the top corner. Yeah, he's gone down to it pretty quick. Yeah, he's overcut it. God. He hasn't even hit the draw. And so I think if you Brent, he just mopped these up. Although he's hit that hard. That was always a chance to end up on a rail. Yeah. Maybe he's been praying this morning. Doesn't look like he's on that ball to the middle. Ah. Yeah, what do we know? So looks like Justin got the better of Josh. It's a great shot by Brent. So we've got Josh Gorski, we've got Alex Pace, both going into the loser's side of the draw early on. Well played by Brent there to bring that back. So now we've got Ron and Tran. Looks like Ron will take the first frame here, just hold for this black to the middle, which he has done. And I'm a huge fan of both of these guys' games. Just a lot of touch, a lot of finesse. The way I describe it is that they're class players. They play with class. Good level of finesse and touch. Alrighty guys, Steve's going to hop on and I'm going to go get a coffee.
I don't even know who's on here. Can't see shot. That's better. Well, that's Stevie's just straightened up a lot off the rail too, but he's lost the white. Brings Ron Kelly to the table, all in hand. Pretty much he's got a... I don't know whether the black goes to the bottom left corner here. If it doesn't, he's actually going to have to move it. This bottom ball where he's putting the white now has to go, because otherwise it can come back and bite him. Try and, if you can get high and sort of hold up off the yellow here, you can go off the red and get the black out here, which he's actually opted for what I've said. He's done that. Now he needs to actually go probably maybe full ball, half ball into the black, just so it sort of comes out. Otherwise he doesn't want to get it to tuck off that other yellow, which that's a great shot. Now we'll play the plant red to the centre here, and then try and get up off. Hopefully the red stays over the centre, and you can sort of slide over for the red and yellow together, and just push the yellow, sort of land off straight a little to the right, pop the red in the corner and push the yellow to the rail, which will leave the white for his last red to come back down the table, and put the black in the centre where Oh, he's actually opting. He's opting safe, I think, here by the look. That's a good shot. Yeah, he wants to try and leave this red near the yellow. But it's 1 to Ron. We knocked out other games now across top and half. In other matches we have Jack Green 9-8 up on Ricky Emery. Marchie Hannon 7-3 up on Roy Tan. Steve Jamison on the hill against Mark Owens. And Tranny, as we know, with Ron Kelly, 1-0 up. Mike Balan and Ebony Butler, 1-all.
I'll take you through the rules. If it was world rules, I'd take you through the ringer.
You don't have to brain fuck me with one ball over the hole and 4 around it. Rowan. Just play a slow one down here.
Had Ron won too.
Make sure you hit it hard enough to hit.
Had Ron already won one? Wasn't that the first match? Two. I thought it was the first match, wasn't it? He won one before that.
He's coming in.
Oh, you meant like that, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Dan's a bit behind here.
Not so bad. I didn't notice it then.
Ron had already won one.
I think it rolls in this way.
Ron's 2-0 up on Tran. And the ball set, yellow and red, who's what? Why is that normal? It used to be, didn't it? Well, Ron's on red. Yeah, that's better. Now you know who's who. I don't really see any problems here for Ron. He has landed a little bit far on this one for the centre, but he can drop it in. Or play it dead straight to the top and hold for the bottom two here, or hold for the one for the middle. I think he'll opt to play to the top corner. Good queuing Ron's got. He's actually missed that. And so we'll have training to the table. But I think here training will play the changeover. Put the yellow on the red here and take the pocket and play changeover, which he has done. So Ron's got this red here that's a little dicey. It's a lot dicey. He's got two easy pots, and then got to get down behind this bottom red. But to do what with? So he's got down there, but if you're going to load up on this and try and break this red out, it's a massive shot to get down on that. No, he's just opted to. He must be. I don't know what he's actually looking at here, because even if he takes the pocket, Tranny's got the pot into the corner, and then the other two, and then he can tie Ron up. Oh. Well, obviously the camera's a bit different here because that actually went under it. Didn't look like that could come out of there at all. It did. Hasn't left Stevie a lot. Maybe a safety behind the black here, keep it in line. There we go, which is, he's done that there. And we have Augusta, Giorgio and Andy Barnett on the other table, which will be a cracking match. That was a great shot from Ron to bend through that gap there. But he's still, I think Tran will drop this yellow into the corner and super in behind the other yellow and open that yellow up so it's potable. He may even opt to open it up right now rather than pop this yellow on the rail. There's two options. You know, you can go into the two balls, or I think pop the one on the rail and then chip the other one out, which that's what he's opted for. Now he'll just make this other one on this nice little fine clip and leave him behind it, but make sure it is potable for when he comes back. Pretty much like that's pretty good. And he has given Ron the easy escape off one rail. And sometimes these shots, especially with these higher end players, could end up nailing this straight in the corner or actually coming into it fine and dropping it in the centre, which we've seen quite a bit of. We'll leave that for a second and get back to the table. Gussie's at the table now. Andy, oh no, and he's actually the one rail escape. He's missed that by quite a way. Tranny will mop these up, no doubt. Pretty easy. There's not even really a mapping here. They all like a jigsaw puzzle go together.
Oh, and what a shot!
A great shot from Andy.
And sorry guys, I'm back. Had to go get my caffeine fix for the morning.
Yes, we do need those things, don't we? I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, and I enjoyed a sleep in.
Doing some work at home and then decided to come down here. Book into a motel for the weekend down here and have a look.
Yeah, I always love coming down to Geelong.
Great area down here if you're in the right spots and not the wrong spots.
Yeah.
That's a great shot from Andy again. Just play the changeover from where he was there.
Although, and I reckon this is a big call. I reckon Gus can get these.
Yeah, look.
It'd be aggressive.
Very aggressive, I think.
But if there's somebody in the room that you just kind of trust to pot everything, Gus to Giorgio would be one of them. Although he might be too sober.
He could be right. I haven't seen a drink in his hands, probably a little bit early, but
yeah.
And Tranny is doing what I said, making no short work of these balls.
And Swisher, to answer your question, if you're referring to the sunglasses on Brent's head when he was playing
Gus
Alex.
Gus spotted that all net. And Tranny takes one back, and it's 2-1 to Ron. And back at the table with Gus. Has potted that long yellow, but he's still got a whole heap of work here. But if he can pot the right-hand side of a triangle of 3 yellows there, into the top corner and screw the white off into the yellow where the red is and actually pot that red. As long as he pots that ball into the top pocket, he's going to play something down and kill the red onto his yellow down the bottom and snooker up there, which I actually don't like that. He's left Andy. Andy's doesn't need any introduction to the game. Everybody knows who Andy is. But he's left him a one-rail escape here, or Andy had even like 2 runs for him still pot this nearly done.
Yeah.
The one-rail escape onto the bottom ball on the rail, and near back and Andy to pot it. And then he's actually opting 2 rails here.
He might be trying to get that ball in the middle there.
And he's gone straight in the pocket.
So he'd be disappointed with that result.
That was, I think he would have been better off with the one-rail escape, because even if he didn't pot his ball, with the white being down there on the bottom rail, Gus's balls were all Gus would have been left with was a plan.
Yeah.
Somehow, and a very tough one at that. Whereas what he's done here now is Gus has still got to play one good shot to move this other yellow. He doesn't want to actually move the red. He wants to move the yellow and go into a full ball, because if you go into the red anywhere here,
you don't really leave yourself anything.
You push the other 2 yellows down, so you actually want to. What's he doing? Can't we? Does that go? Does that really go?
Maybe he can cheat the pocket there.
Cameras are shit. Go and move them down. That doesn't look anywhere near. No, it doesn't go. So I don't know what he's played for there, to be honest.
Do you think he's going to play?
Unless he's going to play the yellow here, off the other yellow to drop in the centre and push the other yellow down the rail. So if he's doing that, you want to sort of. That's a good shot, Gus.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? Never mind. What do we know?
What would we know? That's why we're commentating and their bastards are playing.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops! Did I say that now? Sorry, mate.
No, that's all right.
I think I'm allowed to say bastard, aren't I? I've said it twice now. I better be allowed to say it.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not doing a Logan.
And Gus just cleans up here.
That's a great out. He's seen that a bit better.
Man, Gussie actually has a pretty good left hand. Because I can tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, he cannot reach this ball down the rail.
No, he'll get the cross. Look, if you play this left-handed and miscue it or not hit it right, it's on camera and you look like a spastic. So
yeah, that's
true. And you don't feel good. So I think by getting the rest, if you miss it with the rest, well, you did everything, all your chances, didn't you? So
yeah, I guess.
And I mean, if it's over the pocket, left-handed's probably all right. Roll it in, but you still got to be able to cue that where it's up the rail a little.
And he didn't want to look.
But I tell you what, he wanted to be out a bit here too, because this is he's actually really got to stun into this and go across the table. But I think it's fine. I don't think he can go past.
Dan reckons he just rolls.
I think if he plays it natural, it's actually he's gonna. I suppose it'll be all right. Yeah, no, that's what I said. He had to punch into that side rail, because I reckon he would have hit the black if he played through it
and killed it.
So Dan, that's why you're sitting there too. All right, he's finished the rack. You got lucky there, Gus.
Is that really their first frame, or have they just not done full stat?
No, I think that's their first frame. It was a bit tight,
tactical,
I think. Is that right, Dan? Back at the other table, meanwhile.
Nice shot there from Tranny.
Just dropped a nice rail to the ball shot. Landed pretty neat. I don't think he can just drop this yellow in and hold for the one in the centre. So
He might just play safe here.
I think he'll slide down the table, drop this one in the corner, off one rail, and slide down the table for the top yellow.
Yep.
As long as he lands anywhere near over balk line, to come back up for the other one near the red in the centre, he'll be right.
He has gone to play safe.
Oh, Tran, what are you doing? You've left him on to clean the game.
I'm surprised he didn't just but play the bottom ball of those two there, promote his ball, and just leave Ron basically tucked up under that
I wouldn't
that
have
yellow.
played the shot he's played because he's left Ron Kelly, and Ron's a very good potter.
Yeah.
Ron has got this, what we call on the blue spot, the red to the corner.
Yeah, it's the
And
top left.
If he pots this, he's on the bottom two reds. So Tran could end up not liking this one bit, and he's done exactly what we've said. That is and he's snooking him.
Yeah, he's got a result.
From Tran trying to play a snooker, Ron has put himself in the box seat with a great shot.
So we see Greeny's on the hill against Ricky.
You're up stop now, yeah.
Jamie Butner with a 2-0 lead against Eki. Oh, Tranny's come off the jaw there and missed everything. So that's ball in hand for Ron. And so you think Ron just gets these. I think he is. I think Gus is on the yellows, but
the frame on the righty with Andy and Gus looks like they're just re-racking the balls down the bottom here for a new frame, but no, this is a frame.
yeah, looks like a bit of a practice hit. God, those reds are ugly.
Yeah, they're horrible. I wouldn't want to be on red. That's one of those things where you want to just load up with a wide in there and get into it.
Yeah.
A big issue there with the black though, like especially with this side red, could go anywhere. But while it's in there, but I think Gus just pushes this yellow over a little like that. Yeah. And as I said before, it's very hard to see sometimes on these tables, but I'm pretty sure that black passes those two reds to the corner here as well.
I think it does
and
as
if
well.
it does, Gus is out when he comes back to the table pretty much.
Yeah, unless Andy can find a way to snooker him.
Andy's got to try and... Andy will be looking here at the black to try and kill it somehow. Yeah. Because at the moment it's pretty much what do I do? Like, he has to tie Gus up here or Gus is out.
Yeah.
So whether he bumps the two reds together here, which is the one in the middle of the three.
Well, he's got to play the 3-ball plan.
Nah, he'll try and bump it out and put it. Yeah, well, he's tried to cover the yellow, which he's done.
Yep.
Because it was too hard to cover the black.
Yeah.
And what he's actually done here is give Gus the yellow to the top. But then Gus hasn't got...
Yeah, it's really a shot to nothing.
He can't come back up the table, which all he can really do is drop this yellow in up the top or play it up there. And then even if he can't get back to get angle to get the black and yellow out, so he can only either drop this in and then put the other yellow further over the hole.
Yeah, so it's just laid up there.
Yeah.
Which is probably the right shot because Andy's doesn't look like he's going to be going out anytime soon.
Well, but Andy can... What I'll be doing here, if I'm Andy here, I am playing this red off the side rail onto Gus's yellow and push it onto this bottom red here to push And more than likely, if he does that, he's close to actually potting his red at the same time.
Well, you know what I was
if
even
he can
thinking
get the right angle.
was if he played the turnover off this ball and left the white there, he'd actually end up snookering Gus off this ball and force Gus to play that one, or try and get out of the safety.
Yeah, well, he's got to force Gus to do something, but.
So he's going to go for the turnover.
The issue with this shot he's got here is if he gives Gus this yellow here,
I know,
which he has.
Yeah.
Now Gus can just play this out, and Andy's stuffed.
I don't know.
Which I didn't like that. That's why I said I would have preferred to play. I'm not saying Andy's not. Andy's a great player, but I just feel that if Andy had pushed that bottom yellow onto the other red, and said to Gus, "Well, there's your top. That's right in the pocket. It's pretty hard to try and not bot it."
Yeah.
Whereas, as I said, he's left the edge of this feet, and all Andy's balls are going to be all dead. Exactly what he's done.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't like that option of playing the turnover up there.
Meanwhile, Ron Kelly is just working his way, cleaning up the table here.
Rolling Tranny.
Yeah.
So Andy can play the double ball plan here and push Gus's ball up the right. Well, he's potted
No, I'll just pot that.
And now he'll even tie this more. He will put this other red over the hole and leave Gus tied up in under the bottom here. Yeah. And
so
now,
if Gus can cut this...
No, Gus can't cut that. No. There's cut what? What table are you looking at? What's he cut?
That yellow there.
No way. Cut it where?
To the bottom left.
Here?
Yeah.
No way. Not a hope in hell. All you can see is about 3/4 of the ball. That's about it.
Right.
And I don't even see any safeties for Gus here. He's half miscued that, but got away with it. I think Andy just plays this off the rail on the two reds down the bottom here near the black and pushes the one over the rail. Surely he wouldn't opt to play that. No way would you opt to play that in the middle.
No.
Yeah, so this is the one down the bottom rail here, yep. Put that over. That's a good shot from Andy.
Yep.
And he's pretty much done the same thing to Gus.
Yeah, now all of a sudden the Reds are looking in control.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what Andy does. Like, let's say 4 shots ago, Gus had Andy in all sorts. But then, yeah, one wrong shot, which Andy played and left Gus on, but then Andy's got back again. So
yeah,
it's sort of back and forth. I mean, he's obviously there's obviously no shot clock here either, because this is taking Gus a long time, and it's just getting more and more what's the name, because all Andy does here is put the red under the yellow again, and push Gus's ball to the rail.
Yeah, and that was a great shot by Ron. It looks like he's basically got ball in hand with where he's landed on that yellow. And he just screws back here and puts the black into the same pocket, or otherwise he can top through.
I think he'll chop through and put the black in the centre.
Yeah, into the middle.
Yeah, there you go. And 4-1 to Ron Kelly. And the shot Andy's just played there, he's knocked that in. He needs to play this off the rail. So it comes off the rail and removes the yellow down the rail for the other red to go through. So he still needs to play a good shot here, but it's I don't remember Andy will play this. And that's not come well for him.
That's a bad result.
Andy has to play a massive shot here. Well, not massive, but he's got to land. He's got the right angle, but he has to land down probably about 6 inches off the bottom rail here and avoid the pocket at the same time. But he has to be going near the pocket to get position.
Yeah.
How many times we've seen these shots go wrong? Because he can't even use the bottom rail really to bounce up, because otherwise he's flirting too close to the pocket. He's just got to judge good cueing and land down on that side of the table under the red.
Oh, and he's opted for the 3-rail.
Look, that's tough pot from there. That is a tough pot. As I said, the reason why he's gone that way is because by just playing through it, he was flirting with the pocket, and you pretty much had to land on a 50-cent piece nearly to be where you needed to be.
Yeah. And as you said, how often you see those shots go wrong is probably more often than right.
More often than right, yeah, because it's very hard to pot a ball from that far out and then judge the pace off the rail to land on, say, $1 note. It's pretty tough. He has got a shot at this, but...
$1 note, wrong country.
No, we used to have dollar notes, mate. I've still got some.
Really?
No. He's opted, as I said before, with the shot having to judge the pace. He was actually trying to play that shot and land the white behind the black. But as you can see, guys, with only playing 1.5 foot of the table instead of 7 foot, he's gone 8 inches too far. So to try and judge that other shot, like we were saying, is very tough. If he can't judge the pace on 1.5 foot shot to land behind the black, it's not even close. It's like miles away from it.
So I think Gus pots this, comes across the table.
No, you don't pot this. Gus shouldn't be potting this at all. Gus really needs to just set this up, I think.
Yeah.
And then let
Andy deal with it.
Let Andy deal with that red. And then when he comes back to the table, he's like, which is exactly what he's done.
Yeah.
And he's opted not to leave the white where Andy could double it either.
Yep.
And now Andy's got something that sort of, what do I do here?
Well,
Andy could put the red onto the yellow and try and slide under the black here, as he tried before, because I think if he can fine cut this red and just slide the white over to where he is now, near the black, if he can get the white under the black, I think he puts the yellow over the corner.
Oh, so he's opted for the turnover. And
so he's tried what I've sort of said, that it's not come out good. But saying that, Gus can't pop this with bottom either, because he's flirting with the centre pocket. So he's got an option to either just pot the yellow and take his medicine.
Which I think he does.
And I think if he does that, he's cutting the red, and he probably gets the white back up on that side rail near Bork, and that leaves Andy a very tough red if he doesn't
pot the black.
The black. So Gus is thinking about it. Like, as I said, if the pocket wasn't there, you'd just load up with a bit of bottom here and you'd be on the black easy. But he's either got to, and he's opted to lay up, which is what I said, and left Andy a very tough red.
Yeah.
That's as tough as they come. Even if you hit this red at the right cutting angle to pot, you've got to really hit it to get it to go back.
Yeah.
This is tough because you nearly need to be putting the left-hand side on this for it to actually spit the red towards the pocket, because just hitting through it thin, I don't think you can.
There's a lot of power.
Yeah, I don't think you can get enough on it.
He might be opting to double it up into
he looks like he's going to do what he said before, which he's done perfect this time.
Yep. However, I think Gus just gets
but
this.
I think if the white welds onto the black and they're touching, great shot. Problem Andy has got here is he's left Gus probably about an inch between the black, which gives Gus a one-rail escape. Oh.
Yeah. And if anybody was watching Albury, you'd know that Gus can make this off 3 rails around 11 balls.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was a massive shot that he played up there.
Let's just hope he doesn't follow it in again.
This is a pretty simple one-rail escape, and any contact at all on that yellow, it goes in.
Yeah, and it's
and
not
the white, but he needs to put a bit of power into it too, because the white needs to get back down here.
Yes.
So he's probably opting to go this way purely because then if he gets the edge of it, it comes back down here where he's going. And he's loaded the kitchen sink and he's nearly potted the white. And then if this was rusty, he would have just threw the balls in probably. I shouldn't say that.
If it was 10, the Q'd be on the roof.
He's not here anyway. I thought I had to throw that one in there. As me and Dan thought about that, you never give the game away. I mean, anything could have happened there, but that black is in the hole, and that will go 1-1.
Yeah. In the meantime, 6 frames have happened on the other side.
In the meantime, these guys must be playing some really serious safety game, because on the other table that started to be behind them have played 6 frames to 2. And that's a cracking break. Whoever that
was Ron.
Was it Ron?
Yeah.
That's a cracking break from Ron, but Jesus, the balls are coming out a bit stiff.
I think you got to take reds.
Because
if you
red, you've only really got one problem, whereas yellows, you've got 2 problems.
Yeah.
With the 2 yellows opting together there where he is. So if he takes the red to the centre here, gets onto this bottom red, now he's only got 1 red to deal with.
Yeah, the one on the right-hand rail.
Exactly. And even that, if he can land at the moment, like if Ron puts this red down the bottom here and then just comes through a little bit, he can play that red down the rail, and then even if he doesn't get it,
yellows still have work.
Got 2 yellows that are hard. And while Ron's... And if it does go, Ron will be out.
So he's tried to land on it now, or he's on the long...
I've played a bit of pool and I know the shots, but I can't execute some of them. But I don't know what Ron was trying there, to be honest.
Well, I think he's only on the plant now.
Well, I don't know what he was trying to execute there, because...
It did just seem like overcomplicating things.
Well, yeah, because the problem he has now, that if he moves this red, Tran has an open pocket for one of them then, which is the centre. So, I mean...
I think he swerved that a little bit.
Yeah, he was
a little baby swerve.
That. He must have swerved around it, because I would have seen that shot otherwise.
And there was a touch of side.
Dear guys, well...
So we got the double
they're
here.
all been up too early this morning, because I didn't think that went through there at all. And I'm sure Ron swerved that around. But saying that, he better not keep playing doubles like that, because that was nowhere near it. But it could be the table, maybe. What tables are these? Oh, JR's. Yeah, no, they're good.
Yeah.
Must have been the player.
Yeah.
You reckon?
Maybe the room's on a slant.
Could be, yeah, you never know. Missed by a ways. Oh, no, hang on.
Steve.
It must be. That was a straight pot to the centre and he's missed it. And I think now we will see Ron say, well, that was 1 double I missed, but I don't miss 2 in a row. If he doubles this red in, he will land fat on the other red to slide down the table for either another double or to cut the black to the centre. And as I said, that's straight in. Oh, he's pulled up short.
Not quite fat.
He's pulled up short. I think the only option he's got here now, he's got to cut this ball back, but if he makes it,
He might just crash into that yellow.
Into the other yellow and then put the red down the rail here in front of the other two. But then if it doesn't go, you leave yourself a big option to be tied up. And he's potted that massively. And look at this shot.
Oh, what a result.
Look at this shot. This is.
I mean, it's not easy.
That's just stupid.
But he's got a shot.
Nah, he'll pot that. That's an easy shot from there because they're not far away from each other. He's got that easy 3-inch gap, and these sort of shots are pretty easy for these type of guys. That'll just be all net straight in the hole. Look at that. Not even look like missing. Straight in the guts. Not even catch a jaw. And he gradually rolls him down. Says, I'm 6 hard. I'm here to play. And you know what? Maybe I'm on mute.
No.
Are you on mute? Why's you got 2?
Oh, I don't know why, but you can see that's our feedback there. So I'm number 2, and
I was going to say, I'm getting all dry in the mouth for no friggin' reason. What's going on, you guys?
What is it, beer o'clock yet?
Yeah, no. Oh, maybe it could be shot o'clock. Do you want a shot, Tan?
Jaeger bombs?
Yeah. No. Bubblegum shots. Come on. Do you want a bubblegum shot, Dan? Do you want one? Just say yes. All right. Done. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to leave for a second to order some bubblegum shots, and I will be back.
Alrighty. So Ron here on yellows. Looking very gettable. And Andy on yellows as well. Also looking very gettable. He's landed nicely for that one. Although it might be a little higher than he wanted to be honest. Oh, and Ron's gone in off. Just a little kiss on the other red or the yellow there, and it's just sent him into the middle pocket, which is a horrible result because Tranny can clean these reds up, I'd say. Should just be able to stun up here. Yeah, and I reckon he just works his way up the table. So Ron would be pretty disappointed about that because I reckon had that not happened, he was probably in good shape to punish there. So Tranny should take bottom ball to the middle. He might be able to hold for the next one or otherwise go down the table, take the ball to the top right corner. Toby said that Rusty's lost on purpose because he loves the hard way. It makes him gets him more shots on the table.
I didn't even give it a thought.
So it looks like Tranny's made neat work of those reds there. And that's the problem. Well, not the problem. That's the beauty of this elite comp, is that with some of these guys, you give them ball in hand and that's your last visit. I mean, to miss a shot is one thing, but to give them the power of ball in hand is always dangerous. And as Tranny just snookered himself, that's a horrible shot. Yeah, probably me too. Oh. And we've got some blue concoctions here. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Yeah, well. That is not bad at all. I might be on bubblegum shots for the weekend, guys. No, that was good. That was dangerous. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Rehydrated.
Gus tried to pop that into the corner and miscued and missed it by an absolute mile. But then the rest of you guys are looking and go, no, he was playing a snooker, but I guarantee you guys he was trying to pop that. He miscued it. Just kidding, fellas.
And so meanwhile, Tranny cleaned up all the reds. Ron gave him ball in hand. Tranny cleaned up all the reds. Had a red to the middle here that he played and left himself snookered behind the yellow.
Oh, no.
So,
and that's a lot of that comes from scoreboard pressure. You know, like Tranny probably pots that and goes out if the score's like 3-3 or whatever. But
or in his favour, yeah.
Down, a little bit of pressure might have got to Tranny and just made him miss the pot.
And that's a horrible result for Andy, I reckon.
I think I don't think Andy's back to the table.
That red in the top is a problem.
Well, I think Gus here has to maybe play. Oh, then it's a tough one, though.
Are you thinking about the turnover?
Yeah,
but where do you leave the cue ball?
It's pretty easy yellow. I think he just screws back off this one. Yeah, it looks like that's what he was thinking. If he can screw back, I think he's got a little bit of angle on this. So if he can just slide back under this red, off the yellow near the black, and land sort of, he wants to be low on it because if he doesn't get low on it, he can't come back up the table for the other two because the white will be going into the yellow. So he just needs to like get, probably if you can see the ball line, he needs to be below the ball line, and he has played that perfect.
Played that well.
He's got below the ball, and he's played it perfect. Now he can just naturally, well, probably not naturally slide down the table, but I think.
I reckon he might play this to the middle.
Oh, I don't think so.
Because he's just, I reckon that'll naturally send him sort of towards the middle of the table and onto either of his reds.
Maybe. Yeah, well, he is playing this to the middle pocket, and that flew in there. And now he's just got a stun shot here, and he's fat.
Yeah. I'll be back in a moment, guys.
Where are you going? Where's your letter? Yeah, and that's an easy out now for Gus. Gus has played these well. And on the other table, that is a cracking break from Ron Kelly again. But they just seem to, at the last minute, a couple of balls tie up again. On the other table, Gus wins that frame, so Gus goes 2-1 up against Andy. I'm judging probably I'd be yellows here because there's one yellow, at least the red's in front of that yellow and you can extract it. He looks like he is opting yellow. Yes. And he has just spotted it. It didn't look like it was going to drop. But I think he's come up. He might. He's Chinese snooker to get the one that's in. If he has got a little bit of gap between these two yellows, I think he can play the plant. But if he can get a little bit of queuing, he might be able to play the one in the centre. He's judging for the one in the centre. Yeah, Chinese snooker here, but it's probably not too bad with the yellows. Yeah, he's still got this yellow on the rail where the red is tied up. I'm not sure which ball he's going to use to actually get it out. And he's got the first yellow near the black, which he can pop. Yeah, I'm just not sure what's going on here because he cannot. There's no way now. He has to. Oh no, I can see what he's playing now. He's going to pop the yellow into the corner, go up the table a bit, and then play the yellow into the opposite corner where he's playing the white from now, and screw into the other yellow. And he's very stiff here because I think he has jaw sat inside the jaw here. Yeah. That's a very stiff shot. I don't know what's on this. And judging by the look of the way he's playing this shot, and people can look, he's just down on the table there. It reminds me a little bit of Peter Butterworth, Ron Kelly, when he's down on the cue there. And I think Tran mops these up. I think Tran is good enough to forget about the last frame where he should have cleaned up and didn't. I think he's good enough to reset and take these balls out. But saying that, now he's second guessing himself and he's played 3 different shots in the last. Okay, he's landed good there. Yeah. As Dan just said to me, Tran, he hasn't done any practice on these tables, so he's only had a 5-minute warm-up, and he's probably just warming into the game now, which they can hurt you, especially when you're playing against a guy calibre of Ron Kelly, who's 7-1 up on him. That's a big hill to climb. But if there's any man that's capable of doing it, Tranny, I wouldn't mind putting my dollars on when he's down and out. And on the other table we have Gus going through the motions. He'll just screw back about a foot. Or if you guys want metric and don't understand the feet and inches, 300 mil. But anywhere back near the centre pocket will do. And Gus has missed that. And Andy brings Andy back to the table. Meanwhile, Ronnie has checked that up an absolute country mile. off the bottom rail and has gone in between his two yellows, which gives Tranny ball in hand. And geez, the old Tranny here would take this ball closest to the rail first, but he looks like he's opting to move it, which he has, but he didn't really need to do that. I mean, he could have slid that past the rail, or
Yeah, maybe just an indication that he's not feeling overly confident right
like
now.
I said, the normal Tranny would have just put behind there, potted that in the bottom corner and been out. Even that shot there, if you look at that shot there, guys, that wide actually jumped. I mean, Tranny still gets these, but he's doing it tough out there. Meanwhile, Andy is just mopping these balls up, and is what
Well, luckily nothing down there for Tranny to snooker himself off that time.
No. Meanwhile, Andy's doing what Rusty Wheel calls crumb grabbing. And there's Tranny claws one back. And if Tranny ever needed a massive break and clearance here to go through and put a bit of pressure back on Ron, that's now.
Yeah.
And Andy's going through these pretty well. They pulled up a little short there, could have been up another couple of inches, but no problem for Andy. He'll drop this in the centre and bring the scores back to 2-all. And it's in, and we are now 2-all. And as I said, guys, Tranny needs a good break here with a ball in.
Yeah.
And not the white.
And he hasn't gotten it.
He hasn't gotten it. The only good thing for Tranny
is the balls are horrid.
They are very horrible. If you could grab the balls and shove them all together for your opponent, this is something like it'd look like. Bloody awful. But saying that, I have seen tables like this with a guy of Gavin Lomax comes to the table, and 2 shots later he's on and out, and you think, how the hell did you do that?
Shouldn't have blinked.
No. I've played a bit with Gavin, and that man is what we call an absolute freak. And I don't know why he's not here. Well, I do know why he's not here, but I will not explain that. I am going to talk to that man in January in one of the tournaments we play together in, and try and convince him to come and play in this next year, because I think that's a man that should be here.
Well, I'd be surprised if this is running next year.
Why is that?
So low entrance. They struggle to fill the numbers. There are still 10 spots available, and
yeah, I think they need to look at that and drop some of the entry fee down to like a
$750
lower.
or...
No. Leave the entry fee for the higher guys, but bring in some of the lower guys that would like to play against some of these guys for 2 rounds. For maybe say give us a $500 entry, and there'd be quite a few of us guys that'd say, "You're all right, for $500, I don't care. I'll come and play."
Yeah, maybe at an intermediate status, you can come in at 500, intermediate or lower,
and do a little bit more like big guns. You know, that's what they've done. The elite had one certain price, the next one's had a different one, and the next one's had a different one.
Yeah.
But getting away from that, it is called a pro event,
and
that's what they're looking at, and an intermediate is an intermediate.
And you allow the level of pool to drop if you do
Our biggest issue is getting the numbers of those entries at the elite level has, like I say, proven a little tougher. But then look at last year. Like last year's Calcutta was 120 something thousand. It's halved this year.
Yeah, well, it's less than the intermediates was.
Exactly, and at the end of the day, they only had 10 players less. So it's, you know, what's...
Well, the fact that Robbo has gone for half of what he did last year, I think he's gone for close
Exactly,
enough to 6, and last year went for 10.
For 10, yeah. And look, these sort of... it's hard to sort of judge. And like I said, I sort of said that without thinking a little bit. When I said it, to let the other players in to fill those spots. But then it's not a pro event then, is it? You're not got pros. But see, there's a few players there, like Simon Singleton was supposed to be here. Obviously he's pulled out. And there's a lot of other guys that, you know, you would think could be here.
Well, we're definitely not short of pros in this country.
No, we're not. We're not. But there's quite a few out there that are thinking, I'm not paying $1,000 because they're not backing themselves to be able to beat these players like your Rusties, your Robbos, your Jakes. So they're looking at it and going, well, I'm not going to play.
I wonder what Quinton Ham's doing.
Probably having a ham sandwich, mate.
It'd be in character.
Oh, you never know. But yeah, no, look, it's a hard one. The boys have got to deal with it and see what they can do.
Yep.
But saying that, look, they've done well. I'm hats off to Tranny and
Hoodie
Joel and Hoodie.
Absolutely.
For putting all this stuff together along with Dan and everybody. You know, going back a few years ago, these tournaments were getting less and less because players just said it wasn't worth going anymore. But now they've given that chance for the intermediates to have their own tournament, the pros to have their own tournament.
And even now the amateurs.
And the amateurs are coming in, which I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, well, you guys will get to see me, hopefully.
Yeah, well, no, I'll be in that. I'll be in the amateurs one, yeah.
I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
No, I'm already allowed her in.
Oh, right.
Because, I haven't gone past the 32. I haven't made the 32 in the intermediate, so it makes me eligible.
That's garbage.
Yeah, you probably can. No, have you played it past... Sorry, Dan, to get out of that. Hang on, I'll get off your ball for a second. Not the intermediate. When you qualified it, because that's what they're going to do. 2 minutes, so that's what I've got to so yeah, it's still
Sorry, guys, we're back. We had to talk business for a second
A
there.
little bit of business on the side.
Just figuring out how we can rig the Calcutta.
Yeah, that won't work. Stop your swearing, you git. Oh yeah, you git. Stop your swearing. Come on, we just had someone tell Tim to shut up. By the way, all in. And Andy will try and just land on this, probably, oh look, he's got to be a little careful here. I would have actually thought he'd leave this this rail ball till last, but then it could be a little dodgy. And even this shot, he's got to be, that's why it's taken a bit of time, because he's got to be careful. Because if he tries to land on this red, near the rail where the black is, and he actually goes a little bit too far, that's why, yeah, he's opting to actually take it now because he can get back out. And that's a good shot. Now he's on the top red.
Yeah,
for
he's on the plant.
And then he'll slide down the table for this other red. Yeah, nah, he'll play the plant here, guys. And all he needs to do is just make sure he plays through it a bit so he doesn't land on that bottom rail. He needs to come off that bottom rail so he's on the other red. So he will cue through this. Or is he taking the ball over the hole?
Why would you?
Oh, well, yeah, right.
Okay, well, I guess he can pot this and hold for the red to the bottom left.
The law of the game is if you can pot a ball clean, don't play a plan. That's obviously what he's done there. And if that's Tranny, he's chopped that up and left his partner, Ron Kelly, absolutely fat.
That's a donation.
Yeah, that's just slip off it and you've got it. Andy, on the other hand, here just has to slide down the table and leave himself
dead straight.
Ooh.
Well, not quite,
Yeah,
but
that's not too bad. He's actually, if it was frozen on the rail, I'd say it's not a gimme, but for Andy to be off the rail an inch here, he just drops this in the centre. He doesn't have to do anything with the white. And that puts Ron Kelly 8-2 up against Steve Tran. Tranny could be on his own tram home real quick.
and you'd be thinking that Andy takes a 4-2 lead here.
Oh, I think so. I think this is a pretty easy drop in, and as I said, guys, nothing to do with white. There it is, a dead straight black for Andy to go 4-2 up. And on the out, oh no, where are we? Oh,
Yeah.
Nothing.
Mike,
Have we
yep.
got any of the outside tables down so we can give them an update, or you reckon bugger the viewers? No, it's just disappeared. You got all this other shit up here now. Oh, hang on, that's...
Yeah, so Jamie's down 2-4 to Daniel.
Or
Cacciola's
Daniel's up 4-2 against Shoney.
Yes, yeah,
Whichever way
yeah,
you wanna
depending on
look at that.
perspective.
Usually the higher number first, but anyway.
Yeah.
We'll go with your score.
Well, see, I like to announce the losers first, just to give them a little bit of...
Well, I think they're both pretty good, and I'm annoyed they drew each other.
Yeah.
But I did pretty well, I thought. There's only... that was the only match, I think, in all my runners that drew each other, so it's not too bad.
Well, and then to correct the way I say it, Micah Cacciola's up 6-2 against Dave Rothel.
That's
as we
the
can
one.
see coming up.
Just so when you do, you always put the bigger number first, usually. So that's why they're coming across as...
Yes.
Rusty's cracked the shits.
Yeah,
He's out there
and so
with a
he just
6-0
thought he'd go
straight up.
obliterate
He'd go
Archie.
Obliterate the man.
Poor intermediate Archie's
Joseph
just come here for a good time.
7-2 against Mitch, which I think he'll put Mitch straight out.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the losers bracket.
Yep.
Gorski will knock out Ash. And yeah,
No,
right.
Ash will get Josh. Ash will beat Josh.
You want to wager that?
Hang on, where are we? Who are you talking about?
Josh
one?
Gorski against Ash Singh.
Yeah, Arsh will beat him.
That's a huge call. Clearly,
I'm calling it.
clearly you haven't seen the
I've
score.
got Arsh. What's the score? Where is it? Hang on, that's the score. What is the score? You're a shit.
It's coming back.
Hang on, where is it? Is it that bad? Is he that far behind?
Look, I've seen Ash come back, but not against anybody of Josh Gorski's calibre.
Yeah. Righto. All right, well, that's another loser out of my category. I don't know.
And Trent Mason
Brent
is up on Tom O'Keefe.
steamrolling Tom O'Keefe, sending him back to the factory. As Mikey Cacchiola is 6-2 up on Dave Roth.
And Gorski.
Josh Gorski is 6-2 to Arsh Singh, which Arsh is going to come back and make that 6 all and reel the next 4 off. Rusty Wheeler is 6-0 up on Archie Order and going to send him home early. Josh Evans now 8-2, was 7-2. That's a very quick frame. And yeah, whatever those other two are. Can't pronounce that flaming name. It's too hard. I'll give that one to Dan to pronounce.
And so a great shot there from Ron.
It's a very good shot from Ron Kelly, which looks like he's going to take his match onto the hill.
Yeah. And look, I mean, Ron's a phenomenal player, but I wouldn't have thought Steve would go down.
I wouldn't. No, not this sort of.
Complacently.
This is like like an expedition match now.
Yeah, this is a dismantling.
This is like nearly say one of the top players going and playing a pub player like type thing, and that's not taking anything away from Tranny, but Tranny has missed some very easy balls. So. And
you know what?
does
Maybe
put
he's just too used to crushing amateurs at bar 8.
No, I think what Tranny's doing here is he's had a look at the draw and he's realised that the draw's too hard on the winner's side. So he's decided to opt to get out and go to the loser's side and come through there.
Yeah, and I
think that's Tranny's option.
And that's not a bad like that's a very good tactical decision.
To be honest, this yeah, well I tried it. Yeah, it's.
Or maybe he's just allowing Ron to be lulled into a false sense of security. He's going to win 9 on the trot now.
I really just think, and if Ron wanted a decent break at the right time to clear, he has got it, but he has not got a very easy starter here.
No.
Actually, do you know what, guys? I'm pretty sure the 2 yellows near the black here, I reckon he has got a gap through there to the yellow
at the
closest
bottom
to the bottom pocket.
Yep.
And if he has got that, all these yellows go. And I'm pretty sure that's what he's playing. And look at him, doesn't he look like a Peter Butterworth there?
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
And as I said, he has played the shot I've said, and now all these go. So, and on the other table, Andy is just potting balls, playing into the tournament. He's starting to get that ball on a string. He's gotten used to the tables very quick, and that will run Andy to a 4-2 lead on Gus. And as I said, Ron Kelly is out here. If Ron's had some massive breaks in this race to 11, and not one of them has come out good, except for the one he needs for the win.
Yeah, isn't that always the case?
And I'm not sure whether this yellow near the centre goes past it, or whether he's gonna. I think he was trying to move that. I really do. Actually, no, he wasn't, guys. He was trying to get past it. He's just ran a little bit too far.
Yeah,
he will put this in the same corner pocket.
I'll fill you in on a quote from Gus to Giorgio. Don't promote balls that are on.
Yes.
So they all go. They've all got
just
pockets. Just pot them.
Yeah. And this is just a tap in here and coming out off the rail. 1.5 feet, and he will be fat to the corner. And there it is. Ron Kelly will just play through this to the corner.
Yep.
And be fat to the other corner for the black.
Absolutely.
Play through is probably about a quarter tip right spin, just to sort of check it off the rail a little so it slides down the rail and not bounce outwards. So we'll just play quarter tip left, which is doing. By the look of that. Oh.
Well, what do we know?
Well, I'm not sure about that shot, guys, but anyway. That's I just look. This is a fine cut, and the white's going around the rails.
Oh, and he's
As I
missed.
said, guys, that was a very fine sort of cut. So I don't know. Maybe my co-commentator here has got it right. Tran, he could win this frame and reel off the next 8 and take it home.
Although I'd be very interested to see what he does with this red on the right-hand rail.
Well, if this is me and my partner's on the black, I'm shitting myself.
Yeah.
Because I've got, or I've got one good double. Actually, no. If Tranny can pot this and slide down the table and leave himself a little bit of angle on this red closest to the rail, off one of these balls, he could go cut it into the centre and extract the other red out.
He might even be able to play this bottom left red into the bottom left pocket and stun across into that red.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a easy shot by any means.
He's even trying to go into it now. Like, he's pulled up short on that and given the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's Ron Kelly wins 11-2. So back over to the other table, we have Andy Barnett on the yellows and Gus on the red. And these 4 balls in a triangle.
Sorry?
These 4 balls all sort of in a square here.
Good save.
Are absolutely horrible unless he's going to try and take the top one on the right out, which is there. And he's killed 1 red.
Yeah, so only 5 more to go. See if you can kill them all.
Yeah, well, look. This is pretty tough actually, because even the black doesn't go anywhere. That hasn't got a pocket anywhere, the black, and he's got 1 ball to get the black out that is on a pot now, but then you don't want to move that because then you still bugger. He needs to get onto this red that's closest to the what we call JR's badge on the table, I suppose, for you guys, below the black spot. If he can get onto that to get under these other 2 yellows,
so he's playing for the double here, it looks like.
I think he tried to get through that a little bit
But it looks
more.
looks like he's landed on the double kiss, so I don't think he'll be able to take it now.
No.
Although it does look like he's lining up where he'll land after taking the double. I mean, if he gets it, he's out. If he pots this double, he's out because he's got both those balls down to the bottom right, and then those 2 balls in the middle of the table are tapped into the Gus.
This looks too close.
But yeah, this doesn't look potable.
Yeah, of course. It was always going wide. I don't even know why Gus even looked at that, because there was no way that double was on. He just said to Andy, well, but even
that yellow under the black is still a big problem for him.
For Andy, it is.
Yeah.
I think Andy doesn't touch these 2 yellows because they're holding that red on. So I think if he can get this top yellow down over the bag, I don't think he's going to go for a potter yet. No, he's opted just that. Yeah, I think he played that because I think if he gets a shot and can land anywhere around the walk line up there with the white on the left side of the table, the ball he just played up there, he can screw off that and bring the white up into the black and yellow.
Yep.
And I think that's his option that he's played for there.
So Gus looks like he's going for the middle pocket here. And he's just like, that's just flew in.
He's potted that perfect. I don't. Gus is Gus, but I think a big shot for Gus here. And it is a big shot. To play the red to the corner straight, fire down about a foot, and then the red that's on the left-hand side of the black spot, put that under the two yellows.
So this red definitely doesn't pass that little cluster there.
I think it does.
Oh, I'm just looking at the angle we've got here.
I think that goes to the corner. Yeah. That's potable in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that's on, he's just got to land on the ball at the bottom.
Well, no, see, I think he needs to slide through on this a bit. Play the red into the rail here. And then if he can get sort of just below angle on this last red, he should be able to play through it and go into the yellow and black to gain himself a shot. Although he can put the black back under these two off the rail and off the yellow.
And yeah, Aaron, myself, Santi, and Rabbit here.
Give the game away. Yeah, both ways are a little dicey. I think pop the outside one first. You know, it's too hard now. He's
what a shot!
He's potted that perfect.
Gus is just a freak. That's a great pot.
It was a huge pot.
Oh, and he's lost the white. He's overhit it. So now he's going to have to try and kick it in and under the pack there.
And he's sort of got frustrated there and just belted it.
Yeah.
And that's sort of why, well...
He knows he should have been better on that.
Yeah.
Oh, because that is just those two games there.
Ah, righto.
So Cacciolo 7-3 up on Rothel. Dan just gave ball in hand to Jamie Stevens, it looks like. Do you think anybody's ever pointed out to Daniel that his name's spelt incorrectly?
Look, the problem is, I think Daniel's got a few now.
See, I don't like this safety, to be honest, because he hasn't really gone about promoting or demoting a ball. And
look, I don't think he needed to promote anything here, though.
But to leave the one rail escape, it just gives the player an opportunity to hit the black thick, and when balls just go flying around the table, there's always a chance something goes in.
Yeah, I agree with you a little, but it's bad to give your player a shot. But at this stage, you've got to hit this 100% in the right spot for it to go in, and that's not where it's going. So, yeah, look, Andy, the capability and player Andy is here. He takes these out. Especially when there's not much to do. Thomas O'Keefe has peeled back 3 frames very quick on Trent Mason. Trent was 7-2 up.
And you know what? You weren't
15 minutes ago, and now it's 7-5.
You were smart not to take the bet for Ash.
No, it's still only 8-2.
And Rusty has allowed Archie one frame, so it's 10-1. That's brutal. So a quick end to Archie's weekend here.
Yeah, and Andy's just making light work of these.
Right, so Steve Tran will be playing Ebony Butler in the next round. So maybe there was some merit to his idea of just taking the scenic route to the finals.
And Eki has peeled off a couple of frames there against Jamie Bittner. And meanwhile, we have Andy to a 6-2 lead against Giorgio.
Dylan.
And Gus just needs to gather himself here,
6-2.
If Gus lets this get inside his head, he will bring it out in the game. He got a bit frustrated in that last shot. I think he could have had a little think about trying a safety at least instead of just whacking the ball. He got a bit frustrated and just belted it, and he needs to forget about it and get on with the game.
Yeah. I still believe he should get on the drinks.
Rusty. Well, that's what I'm saying. What's going on, mate? You said you were going over there for some table time. You could have given him half a frames to get him some time.
That's what separates the real good players from the entitled people at practice.
What? And
it's the 1%, mate.
And maybe I should mute myself.
Sorry for those comments. We don't know who that was from, but
yeah,
there's a man in the room with red hair. It could have been him.
Just wanted the scenic route to defend your title.
Yeah. 3 more.
4 total. So there's 4 rounds before the 16.
So you're going to win 3 more. 3 tomorrow you'll play to get to the
2.
16. He's played 1.
Yeah, but he's played 2. He played Bowen this morning. He's played Archie.
But he's in the losers round now, so he's got to play. He's got to win 3 in the losers round to make it.
Yeah.
Another 3 and then you're there. Sorry about that, guys. I was just talking to Rusty on the sidelines there. Rob Bowen put him out of the winner's side, and then he went over to the loser's side, and the poor person almost knows will not been there. Rusty reeled off 9 frames in about 9 minutes. Back to the Andy and Gus match. We have Andy at the table again. And
Just potting away.
looking at these balls, if this yellow goes to the corner that's near the black, and he's pretty straight, I'm sure he can go through and just get a little bit of a clip off the top red, but he screw back slightly and use the yellow near the pocket to open it up. Yeah, which is what he's opting for. Just wants doesn't need much here, just a little nudge on the yellow to separate that red. But what he doesn't want to do either is push the red over in front of the black, which is not really an issue, but just what I said.
Well, everything about that was perfect.
Everything's good, and now he's pretty much just a couple of tappings here. One good shot. Probably this next one he needs to land pretty good. If he can come up probably in between the middle of the 2 reds, say halfway in the triangle of the 2 reds and the black, and he can take the bottom yellow to the middle and black in the middle. Because I don't think he just wants to drop this in, and as he's looking now, he has to come out a bit, because that's why he might opt to actually try and cut this one down.
I think if he does that, he loses the white.
Well, I think he can
That's
get
pretty
the white
fine.
to come off 3 rails and back down though, whereas
Well, that's just a shot out of...
it's a huge shot.
Yeah.
But
That is not something I have
This
in
is
my
the-
playbook, but I think this is the more controlled route.
Yeah, if he can just slide up to where I said and leave himself straight on that one in the centre, which I think he has. He's left that. Now it's a pretty easy route. I said that years ago too, and then, no good. But if he can screw back maybe
2
it's 2
inches.
inches.
Yeah.
We're
both familiar with 2
co-commentators,
inches.
We know what 2 inches is.
Yeah.
It's like an aerosol can. Not really.
No.
But he hasn't screwed back at all, guys. He's just slid down a little, and he'll just chop this with a bit of left-hand side. I would have opted to screw back a couple of inches at least, but I suppose
See, I reckon he could
we'd
even...
probably try and do that and come back 2 inches and land right behind that friggin' red and have no
Yeah.
shot. So
Well, it looks like he might play this with bottom right and actually come off 2 rails and play the black to the middle.
No, I think he chops through with a bit of top left and just recheck it off the bottom rail and come straight up. And then, yeah, that's all right.
It's okay, we can't be right all the time.
No.
Although I was wrong, he didn't play bottom right, he just played right.
Played right,
Yeah.
And that takes Andy to 7-2.
Yeah, putting the pressure on Gus.
And Gus I can just see it in Gus, how the balls are coming out, and look, he throws it, nearly just drops that cue on the table. He says, Jesus, what do I do? I need to go to the toilet and belt myself around a bit, get myself into the game. Whereas Andy just says, I'll just go over here and I'll tap the boys with a little hand slap.
Yeah. Get some love from the fans.
Yeah, family's giving him a bit of joy there, and Dan's taken us out to some back tables here to have a look, and that looks to me like a Josh Gorski there playing against a not sure
Arsh Singh.
Arsh Singh.
Yep.
That's Arsh Singh, because he could be going out in straight sets.
Oh, he's pulled 2 back.
Is he where we're looking?
He's 8-4.
Ah, and you know what? I can tell you something about this Arsh Singh. He can come back from anywhere, guys. And I reckon that's what he's going to do.
God, money makes you say funny things, doesn't
Oh,
it?
it does, doesn't it? Mind you, guys. Yeah, it's all good. And what's the score?
Well,
here we go.
Josh is my...
Daniel Porter is just handing Jamie. Oh, then I say that and he misses
Fairly easy yellow.
Fairly easy yellow to the centre.
But yeah, Josh is my league teammate, so I got to show him some love.
Yeah.
I think Jamie's. Oh yeah, well there's the score there. Jamie's down 7-2.
Well, I don't mind. Look, I've got both players. I don't mind this as I think Jamie can go over to the losers side.
Yep.
And with his like how can I put it? His mindset of being able to claw people down and tie them up. I think if there's anything, I would have rather Jamie to go over to the loser side
Than
Daniel.
Dan, yes.
Than Daniel, because
Yeah,
I think
keep Daniel on a run.
I think Daniel's a front runner player, and I think Jamie's a player that can just grind people down and get under their skin and just tussle them out.
Although in saying that, you've got the likes of Steve Tran, Alex Pace, maybe Gus Giorgio,
yeah, but the thing
and
is,
Josh Gorski.
That's fine. Jamie's got all them guys covered.
You reckon he's got
Yeah.
Gus covered?
Oh, Gus is, he's...
I don't think.
Once Gus is lost in that first round, he's out. He's gone. Will you watch this? Look. That's a big break from Gus. And
With
the
no
guys
result.
say to him, you are not having a ball.
I'm going to be frustrated there.
And Reds just go, hello, take me home. Andy's
Country
like,
roads.
Andy's like, hello, this is just happy birthday. I'll just, yeah.
Yeah, should we just re-rack them? 8-2?
Yeah, this is where you turn to your player and you just say, well, mate, save time. Listen, I'm not going to move these. Just re-rack them.
Yeah.
I'll break the next one. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and when your opponent's playing like this,
Andy's starting to sort of flow now too.
yeah, you can't make mistakes against this kind of play anymore. Because Andy's just in the zone.
I don't see anything here at all. The only thing that could cost Andy the frame here is a miscue or a bad kick or something.
Yeah, or maybe not landing nice on the black.
Oh, look, the black's probably the easiest because he leaves this last red on the left-hand side of the table for his last ball.
And just
It's
rolls
a
through.
roll through. Doesn't have to do anything with it then. And like that there, guys, like that's pretty much on a string because he's landed that because he wants to take the next ball in the centre here, and this is pretty much just a drop in and come out at the bottom rail and lands on the red closest to the centre pocket. Pots that, comes through a little bit, lands pretty much straight on the other red that's just to the right, left-hand side of the blue spot. Pots that in the centre, follows through, lands on that bottom red where he is now. And that's pretty much the way they just all link.
And Timmy, I appreciate the support, my friend. Shout out to Tim Cronin from down at Bar 8 down in Melbourne. Santi is the future of Australian pool. I don't know about that, but maybe the future of talking crap about Australian pool. Just polluting the airwaves. But thank you, mate.
And Andy has done. Oh, Andy needs to. He has landed straight on this ball, but not the way I would have wanted to. No, I don't like that. I like popping the ball in the centre, screwing back, and then just dropping. If he pulls this, yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to screw back for this here. It's basically landed in the same spot.
I would have liked to have just gotten rid of this earlier. So then he just had that and then run down through that and black straight across, whereas he's got to, I mean, look, all he has to do is screw over, but he's still got to. Yeah, that's, I mean, look, this is an easy shot when I look at it now. I've played plenty of these shots and got them. I've screwed a few of them up too. Nah, he'll just slot this over and it'll swing around under the black. See? Straight into it.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And so as we said, there's our scoreline of 8-2 probably.
Yeah.
Unless he chokes here. Nah, he's alright.
That takes Andy to an 8-2 lead. And Gus has got a big hill to climb. And you can just see it in Gus there. Look, I mean, usually Gus is running around hard, pull balls out. It's like,
Yeah, he just looks a bit flat.
He's as flat as a pancake, mate. He may as well be laying on the floor. He's got like things running through his mind now that shouldn't be, you know. Why did I miss that ball? What happened there? What was this? Why didn't I put a bit more time in last night? I don't know what's going through his mind, to be honest. Where are we up the top here?
Peter's tied things up with Stan. Tomo keeps overtaking Trent. Trent was up, I think, 7-4 at one point. So Tom might have gotten 4 on the trot. Cacciolo and Dave, 7-4.
Shing's peeled back 2 on Josh Gorski. So Ash will come back and get the next
7?
7 frames there.
If that-
No, 6. And then they go, and then he'll be on the hill.
Yeah,
I reckon
right.
he'll win 11-9.
So that would be the next 7 then. If Ash does that, on stream I'll eat my feet. You heard it here first, guys.
Who's that? Who's Ebony? Isn't Ebony Ebony? Oh. Cool. Yeah. All right, we're back on. We on? No, you muted me.
No, that's just on charge. You can tell because it goes blue when it's unplugged.
Oh,
Yeah. Sorry, guys, we're back.
yeah, we're back. It was Dan that took us away.
Yeah, he
Don't
needed
blame
us.
him anyway.
We had to move a pool table.
Yeah. What?
Somebody complained that they were too close together.
Yeah.
They needed some big, strong fellas to go. Shifted 2 inches to the left, which again we're very
We
familiar
know what
with.
2 inches is.
Yeah, they knew we were experts on the topic.
Yeah. And we're not talking about length either, guys. I think that's girth this young man's talking about. Hopefully.
No comment.
All right, let's leave it alone. We'll be getting down in the horrible gutters or something soon, so we've got to leave that alone. But meanwhile, I might grab this drone thing here and start flying it around. Dan, when are we going to end up with a drone?
When we go to the outdoor pool scene.
No good? All right. Oh, righto. Forget about that.
Yeah, Gus would be the only safe one because he's the only person here above human head level. Oh, sorry, adult head level, I should say.
Tranny's with him.
Children are the same height.
Tranny's shorter.
No, than Gus? Nobody in the room. I'm pretty sure Andy's kids are taller.
Yeah, probably.
If every week we put 5-cent pieces under every leg of every pool table in Victoria, in about 3 weeks, Gus wouldn't be able to play.
Actually, I'll tell you a story, guys. I did take Gus and Tranny. We were going out on a go-kart thing, but neither of them were allowed to jump on a go-kart because they've been away.
Yeah. They're also not allowed into movie world.
Yeah. And that is Andy's starting to really float in, guys. I mean, have a great pot off the side there. He's starting to just just roll them. Not. And Daniel Porter now has got another frame off of Jeremy and he's 8-2 up.
Bring it down, Gazza. All right, we can.
Andy Barnett 8-2 up on Gus.
We might be able to get some actually decent overhead shots.
Jamie Butner is 6-4 up on Eki Lithong. Peter Pumpkin Eater. No, that's not how you spell it, guys, but it's 6-all against Stan. Thomas O'Keefe has reeled it back to 8-all, so those guys are a race to 3 now. And Mikey Cacciola is a 7-4 up on Dave Roth. Josh Gorski has gone 9-5 and Ash Singer's coming back. And that is Josh
Kitanovsky.
There's 3-4 down against Daniel Jenkins.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All right. Oh, I was just going to go.
Can you grab us a bottle, 3 bottles of water, please?
No, I'm going to go fill up. I'm going to fill up my drink bottle. I've got a water bottle here.
Do you want a water? I hate that. No, that's shit water. Fish pissing. Do you want a bottle of water then? Yeah. Beer. You get a beer? I'll tell you, if you're getting a beer, I'll have a... Yeah, take that. I'll just have a Jameson and Pepsi Max. Or Captain Morgan, actually. Captain Morgan and Pepsi Max. We have Gussie at the table. But he's just put his head down and, because he's landed awkward again. It's just not flowing for Gus. You can see with the hand movements and there he's just like, there it is. Like, what do I do? What do I have to do? He's going, he's just, like another half a roll there and he's all right. But now he's forced to play a tough plant and he's played it well. He has played it well. So, but even so, now he can't. I think if he can really get into this red a bit, I think he can just slide past the other red. Problem is, he's got to get into it enough that he really needs to get into it a lot more and come over into the side rail and back out. Otherwise, if he tries to hold, he could end up below that, which is exactly what he's done. And he's got a shot, guys, but yeah, it's not flowing for him. Thanks, Dan. Cheers, mate. He's played a good shot there and he's landed well. So Gus, without any bad Brits here, should go take a frame back, which he has. Shit, I forgot what that stuff tastes like. That's actually alright. Thanks, Dan. And Gus has peeled the frame back, and we have Andy at the table. Andy has opted with the cut break there. And Dan has just informed me that Andy's always cut break. Well, I wasn't really watching where he was breaking from. I'm not really sure whether these tables, I think on the American tables and that, and cut break's good, but these tables I think just off centre. But anyway, we've got Gus at the table here. Opening pot. No, you've got a yellow to the top of the table off. Well, straight in on the red, but I'd take the bottom yellow, I think, first here. And he could be actually opting for the red. Which, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought yellow first, and then he changed. Yes.
Breakfast of Champions.
Yes, mate.
Anything I maintain.
I reckon it's genetics.
It's lucky I grow up and not out.
Yeah, if I took after my father, I'd be all right. Unfortunately, I took after my mother. Yeah, I eat too much food, I think. So Gussie has chose yellow, as I said, and I really feel he should just take this ball up the top, get through onto that bottom yellow, and then they're all there. Now, see, he's second guessing himself here all the time, like. If you look where the balls are now, he has to come around these again. And that's what I say. He's floating this white all around the table after purely. Whereas if he could have stunned that yellow off in under that top red, all these balls just went. Now he's having to run the white everywhere, and he's pretty much ended up no man's land.
Well, he's either on the plant where he risks killing his yellow.
He is on the plant, and that's why I said when he was dead straight on this yellow near the red, and it goes up under that top red, he could have got rid of that bottom yellow and everything's linked. Whereas the way he's played it and gone around, he's put himself in a spot of bother. And even if he does play...
Do you reckon he tries to cut this up and screw into the jaw?
Oh, look, he's flirting with the middle pocket, but I think he can pull it back. But even if he gets this pot up under the red,
but that's what I'm saying.
What's he on next?
If he can screw into the jaw, he should actually land all right.
Yeah.
Well, unless he hit it that hard.
Well, he's got the ball. He's perfect. He actually is pretty...
He's actually all right.
If he's straight on the closest yellow to him, he can just play through it, come through probably as long as he's straight, and can get past the other yellow without touching it.
Although, in saying that, even if he kicks it out and sends the white down the table, he might actually make it on for the top left pocket. But I see what you're saying. You'd rather pop that back into the middle so you can come down for the yellow.
For the other yellow.
But you got to dodge the black.
He's actually taken the outside yellow to the corner here, and he's played that perfect. Now, what his shot is here, he will play this.
He's just going to screw back, I think.
With straight back into the side rail.
Yeah.
And he should land
pretty straight on this.
Back up in the bottom of balk on the head rail. And then it's just a tapping with a black to the centre or to the top pocket, whichever he opts for when he gets there.
The black actually doesn't go to... Or maybe it does.
No, the black flies to the corner.
Yeah, it goes to the corner, but it doesn't go to the centre.
Yeah, well, I think it goes in the centre as well.
Oh, never mind. Forget screwing straight back. He's just gone another route.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that goes in the centre, and if it does... He just needs to hit through this a little bit, come up the table and get behind that black. The trouble is, though, if the black only just passes the red, then you want to be right behind that
Yeah, you
black.
gotta be
You
straight
don't
on
want to
it.
have any angle on it whatsoever, because then it's very hard to judge a pot when the red's covering the blind on the pocket.
I think he plays for this into the corner.
And he's playing in the corner. That's
Yeah.
a great shot from Gus. He's just missed that black, and he reels another frame back and says, I'm not going away. I'm still here. You mightn't be able to see me. And I'm here. I'm here to play. But it's a big hill. 9-14.
Yeah, and Dave's just pulled another frame back on Cacciola.
And Jamie Stevens has just got a frame back on Daniel Porter. Mikey Cacciola's 7-5 up against Dave Rothel. So Dave's peeled a few frames back there. What else is going on up the top? Eki has... Sorry guys, who's this? Piss off. Bloody tally marker is from Sydney.
Yeah, I'm sure they're from Sydney.
Said Sydney. That's what it said. Said number from Sydney. Yeah, 7235. They rang the other day. Yeah. Trying to sell me some crap. So don't give a shit.
Alright, and so Gus to break here, hoping to get another one. Hopefully he can just pot a ball off the break for starters. He cracks him well, but can he capitalise?
Didn't Ben play a frame earlier? So you play 2 frames on the winner's side today, do you? Yeah. I had a lag. Had a lag at Portland the other day.
Your side.
As you normally watch your ball going up and coming back. I'll watch mine go up, then I'll watch his other ball come across in front of it.
Alrighty, and we've got Luke Anglesey and Ben Judge starting on the other table here. This should be a good match.
Yes.
Luke's managed to
And
pull off the golden
Luke actually
break.
thought we had the golden break here, but then realised he's got to take it out of the pocket and re-spot it. He
But luckily-
thought he'd won that frame.
Luckily, he did pot 2 balls, so he will be able to stay. For those of you who don't know, potting the black doesn't count.
No.
If you only pot the black off the break, you do not get to come back to the table. Although the black does get re-spotted.
And I think Luke was looking at this red to the corner pocket here. I think he just needs to catch the edge to drop it. Or no, it might go pretty. It goes clean. I don't know. He was just playing up to the crowd there, I think.
Yeah. Bit of pause for dramatic
Yeah,
effect.
that's it, guys. It
Make us look
flew in
silly.
there. Yeah.
Although he was
Has to
landing
be-
pretty straight on this, which I
Yeah,
don't
has
think
to
he
be
wanted.
careful.
Oh, he's just
Nah,
dodged everything.
Yeah, he landed pretty good.
Meanwhile, speaking of landing good, Gus has not.
No. Gus is just Gus in all sorts here, I think.
Trent. So Trent Mason's beaten Tom O'Keefe. It's a good win for him. So that means that Tom's weekend is over. And you'd think Luke gets these.
That is a great shot from Andy Barnett.
That is a ridiculous shot.
And I don't know how that ball hasn't dropped. I mean, Andy couldn't hit that any better, and it's just sat over the bag. I mean, it has put Andy in a box seat, but...
No, he could have hit it 1%
if
better.
that goes...
you know what, though? Now he's actually set up a decent shot to be able to open up the black here.
Well, I think... look, Gus was looking straight away there to cut this red in the corner and fire the white into the top of the yellow, red and black here. And then I think he's looked at the table, well, hang on, that might be a bit ambitious.
That might just be loss of frame.
That might be a bit ambitious if I don't pop the ball. Saying that, guys, if he doesn't do this shot, I think Andy just ties him up and he can't win the frame. Whereas if he plays this shot and pots it,
Gaz has pointed out that Luke and Judge are both from WA, so they've travelled all the way out here just to play each other.
Yeah, that's a great thing, isn't it? Don't you love just going away somewhere, and if you're from Victoria or wherever, and you're playing one of your fellow mates that you've driven up there with, you just love that. I think they do it just to annoy you, but... And that will be Luke Anglesey go 1-0 up against Ben Judge.
I suppose it's a good strategy by the Victorians running the comp to knock all the foreigners out.
Well,
you just get them playing each other.
You know, you've got to make sure the draw and get them to draw each other so we get rid of half of them.
Yeah, because ultimately we want Victorians winning every year.
That's a bit biased. I'm not saying I want a Victorian to win it. I'd like...
oh, I'm completely biased.
I've only got a couple of Victorians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The ability to rig a live draw is a beautiful... is a beautiful talent.
I don't know. Yeah, you'll let the secret.
Dan said he's going to keep his cards close to his chest on how he's managed to pull it off.
And LA, what have we got going on here? It's putting the white ball in his pocket and has pulled out a different white ball to put on the table.
Yeah, this is giving Australian cricket team vibes.
Yeah, he's got sandpaper in there, guys.
Yeah.
This is going to make a bit more side spin on the white when it hits the rack.
Yeah.
And as I said before, Andy was just
gusting
off of that shot. And
that's what you get.
He's dumped the white here. That's...
so you know what? Maybe he's swapped the white out for one that just tracks to pockets. Like this white that he's pulled out of his pocket is a magnetised one.
Yeah.
No. He's deliberately dumped it off the break, knowing that Luke can't actually play a shot without sending the white into a pocket because it's a magic white.
Right. That's a good logic.
Although, how does he get the magic white off the table for him to play his turn?
Well, he rubs it in the pocket again.
Yeah, you're right.
Brings the other one out. See, in his pocket, he has the switch to switch it on inside the ball.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, there's a bit of work for Luke to do here anyway. They're not just right, but if he can land on I don't know. I think he's opted to try and go into that red to develop it, and it's still dead. Good shot from Barney there. He's just separated the black and red enough for him to be able to pot the black once he's cleared his other balls.
And not leave much for Gus.
And Gus hasn't got too much at all here. Gus has got a pop to the top, but even if he does...
Yeah, what do you achieve?
You achieve absolutely nothing.
That red next to the black is a huge problem.
Well, that's a problem as well as the black.
Yeah. Oh, well, I think the black sneaks under the yellow. I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah.
But
yeah, judging by where that yellow is, yes, you're right.
But also,
Black.
when you play to extract this red, depending on where you are, you risk actually
Hitting
nudging
the black in,
towards the pocket, and that's a big pocket right now.
Yeah.
Because I reckon any contact with that yellow puts the black in.
But even so, even if you're on this, red, where's it go? It doesn't. There's no real pocket for it to even look at going. Or I mean, he's got, as I said, he's got this pot to the top. But even if he pots that, he's still back in the same boat of what do I do? Unless the red near the yellow here goes into the corner, he's just playing like he's pretty much done what he did earlier. Probably running out of time. Then he's just said, and whacked it, hoping for something to happen. And on the other table,
looks like
Luke has played a. I don't know. Maybe that it looks like it's gone too far. I think he can play it back.
Yeah, he definitely can.
But he's got to navigate a whole heap of balls here and land. Which he has done. Left himself the black to that corner. And that is Luke Anglesey, 2-0 Homebed judge.
No, right.
Icky's come back too.
Yeah.
He's 5-1 there.
Peter's taken an 8-6 lead on Sam. And yeah, Cacciola and Dave Rothwell tied up at 7-all. So, to recreate your words, it's just a race to 4 now.
Yes. Learning some stuff. Well, we come back a bit.
Yeah, he's done well.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good scoreline considering the skill gap there. Yeah, yes please. And can you grab... And you'd think Barney gets these. So
100%.
Should be hill 4. And you know what? It's even harder with Gus's stature for him to climb hills. So, talk about an uphill battle. And he's hit that well. Although...
Nah, this is an easy one. He just plays through this, goes up the rail. Pretty much puts the white on the black spot.
Yeah, you just don't want to overhit it. Don't make it harder than it needs to be. And he hasn't.
And
that's perfect.
That's perfect.
All is good in Barney's world.
So Barney's camp here has gone to the hill. too off too. No. That's a huge break from Andy. And I think if the outside, these two reds that are together down near the bottom, if the outside red pots past the yellow into the bottom, I think he'll opt to go red, but if not, he can go yellow and take the yellow in the centre. Then he's only got to land sort of quarter on this other ball, but I think he'd prefer to be on reds if he can. Take his first red cut to the centre. And Andy has taken the pot that I said. Now, as I said, it's all about that ball, that the two reds close together. If the red closest to the rail, as I'm looking with the two balls close together, if that red passes that yellow, then Andy's got no dramas, because he'll just pop this red into the centre and come up a little bit and pop that other red, and they're all pretty much on. And yes, with that view, it flies in there, so Andy's out here.
Yeah, you'd think he's in good shape.
Yeah, no, he only has to go through, land straight on this other one, and yeah, and that's perfect.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, you should be able to pot this red on the inside.
I think
and then
that's the inside one that he's looking at. He shouldn't actually touch the other red. He should just come through and land on the bottom red.
Yeah, if anything, he'll give it a baby nudge.
He's actually jacking up. He wants to slide out past it.
No. He just had to queue over that yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, what he's done is he's killed the other red.
He hasn't killed it.
Well, not killed it, but how do you land on it here?
He can pot this, and the white's actually running away from the angle that he needs to get on the other red. So he's in a bit of strife here. Now, with the scoreline being 10-4, does he actually have a crack at this? Pot it in the centre with left-hand bottom and try and come in between the two yellows here.
Yeah, and back out.
And back out underneath onto the side, onto the bottom rail. I think that's a shot that I'd play, because with the scoreline that it is, he's
opting to play the rail ball first.
Righto.
And he's hit it well.
And that's a good shot from Andy. I would have liked to have seen him play the other shot. I reckon it would have been massive.
But you know what? I think this is the higher percentage.
It is.
Shot here.
But it does give Gus the opportunity to create a bit of havoc.
Yeah. Well, Gus will punch this one along the rail in.
Well, he's got
And if he can play the turnover, if he can get his way up the table so that he can play the turnover and snooker Andy behind those two yellows that he's got tucked together, he can cause some problems.
Yeah, he needs to get up the table off of this right yellow to leave himself a sort of potting. Yeah, so
he's just lining that up now where he wants to be so that he can pot it and land safe.
And land a snooker out of it.
And if he hasn't gotten it on that shot, he can just play that yellow into the top left corner and get it again.
There's no safety off of this shot. You can't pop that ball over the hole and get safe here.
I think you just play to the top left corner.
Unless he plays it really soft and lands in behind these two yellows, but you don't want any nudge on those two yellows, because if you do, you're flirting with opening it up for a straight shot to the corner for him.
Yeah, so I reckon the right shot here would almost be top left corner. Get yourself a better angle on this yellow so that you can play the turnover and just screw yourself back into safe.
And he's missed you.
And he's got a result, actually.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
And Josh Gorski's just walked past me and given me a wink, so I reckon that Ash might be out.
Does this red pop to the top corner?
And guys, just a heads up, I think after maybe a couple more frames I might take a quick lunch break. So we're getting close to, we're basically at 2:30 here.
Yeah, I might.
And
I might do a run or two, guys. I think.
Yeah, we'll let you guys just enjoy pool in silence for a little bit. But don't worry, I will be back. Who is commentating and what grade of pool do they play? So I'm Santi. I'm probably a high-level amateur, if you could call.
That's a great
if
pot
that's
from Andy.
a level. And Rabbit, I'll let you comment on your pooling ability.
No, I'm a shit player and don't know how to play. I'm just trying to hope I know what I'm talking about, which I obviously don't, because you're asking the question.
Yeah, so none of us are professionals.
No.
I think the only thing I've got going for me in commentary is that I know the shots to play sometimes. I just can't pull them off myself. And sometimes being the operative word. So if I'm Andy here, I'm taking the cut. I'm cutting this to the pocket, although it looks like he's lining up a double. But
I think Andy has got the cut here.
yeah. He's missed it. He's overcut it. And yeah, Gus should be all right here. I reckon he can pot that higher of the two yellows into the middle.
great shot from Benny Judge.
Yeah, Gus has just played an accidental snooker. He's definitely going for the pot there. Yep. That's it. You wouldn't it? So Andy might be able to plot this off the rail, it looks like. That's what he's going for. He's played a little swerve, but he's missed everything. And, I mean, if Gus doesn't get this, I don't even know if there's any point in him playing the repercharge. I'm going to be honest. I love Gus, okay? I spend many a day at his house practicing. He's a lovely guy, but these are tap-ins for him. If he doesn't get these, I don't think he's too worried. Yeah. Yeah, well, at least he's just playing centre ball. So Gussie's got these, okay? We're 10-5 now. He's got some work to do. Now, if anybody can win 6 on the trot, Gus Giorgio is absolutely one of them, but God, you still don't want to be in a position like this. Hoodie's come and brought the smart racks out. Yeah, tell him this is unwatchable, Paul. Hoodie just wants his table. So he said, Gus, I'll give you $5,000 to just lay down. Alrighty, guys. So my lunch has arrived. I'll take leave. Dave, I am absolutely not an intermediate, and please don't go spreading these rumours because I need to be let into the amateur comp in October. Okay, so at least until the end of July when entries are done, I am absolutely an amateur. But yes, guys, we will be back after this short meal break.
Deserved that one from Rob earlier. When I saw it cracking, I said, you know what, lost the bleed. Actually, what about Even? I did one earlier on the I thought I deserved that back. It's no different. The only difference is being you probably missed a couple of balls. You do it earlier. Yeah, that's what I mean. If I get those interferences, it's much more different. Been around the block. Both of them.